Howdy, hello, good evening, good afternoon, good morning to you. Hope you're all well. Hope you're all tickety-boo. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Here we are. See, in LOTRO. Yes, we are. We're just in the town of Garsfield over in Rohan as we're working our way through there. Level 83, nearly 83 and a half. So, yeah, we're going to do some stuff on our tier 3. Yeah. Difficulty level 3, fearless landscape difficulty champion. So yeah, we're doing some stuff in and around here. Once we get to level 85, I will have to grab the gear from Hitbold, which is a nice set that will last about 5 levels, I think it is, until about level 90, and then we'll swap that out. But I've got that already ready prepared. My Guardian has grabbed the necessary tokens of Hitbold so he can hand them in and everything. So that'll be very, very cool. But yes, I thought we'd have a little bit of lotroing and seeing how we fare. I actually just realised something, that this scene, the stars, do actually rotate. I never actually realised that the stars rotate. So the night sky does actually rotate. I thought it was just a placeholder, but they never really rotated, only the moon moved. However, I've just been sat here and I've just been looking at one particular star, and then it disappears behind a bit of scenery, and then it reappears. You know, give it a minute or so, 30 seconds, and it'll reappear. So I've literally... yeah, I've never really noticed, to be fair, that the stars actually move. Obviously, it's a bit like this, the daylight and everything. It rotates around in a skybox kind of thing. But yeah, I've just been watching, like, say there's the rock around here. You can't actually see it, but because it's not picking up my mouse pointer. But around the rock just to the left of the mead hall, which I'm kind of looking at right in the middle of my screen there, stars were just disappearing behind it, and then, give it a little while, they'd reappear. Or you'd look at, like, say this one that's just here at the top of the mead hall. So if you look at the horse on the left of the top of the mead hall, there's a star that's just about to disappear behind it, and there it is, gone. But yeah, never even realised that. But there you go. So yeah, here we are. How you doing, Ben? Good evening, good afternoon, morning, evening, even Monica. So yeah, here we are in Garsfield, in north of Snowbourne. For some reason, I can't swift travel to Snowbourne. I don't know why, because I've actually been there. But what I'm going to do is I'm just going to belt it down there on my war steed. Just because I want to open it up, because I had to just go back to my house. Yeah, well, I'm actually thinking I hadn't been. I think I'd done the almighty whoopsie and visited there, and then not actually spoken to the stable person. But yeah, I'm going to belt down there at some point, because I've just had to go back to my house to pick up my VIP stuff, and it was like, oh shit, why can't I travel to Snowbourne? Luckily, I'd changed my return to Bound to the Milestone for Aworth, so it wasn't too bad. So, right, here we go. I know I'd been down and around here on spam my Guardian lately, because obviously you come and do the various things around here for the instance for the hitball tokens, which I think is a nice way to do it. That worked very, very well. Ow. There we go, Snowbone, we found it. Okay, so maybe I haven't been here then. Wow. Okay, so that's Settler. So maybe I've just found all of the things. So that gives us some more stuff anyway, so...
Prime to your Twitcher, oh viewers of plenty, oh viewers of plenty, whoa.
3 years, 3 years. You could have an absolute barnstorming round of applause, and the confetti win on top of that. Round of applause on top of round of applause. 3 whole years, you absolute legend. Thank you very much for that, much appreciated. Just coming back is all that I ever hope people do. Never require it, but I'm glad that people do keep coming back. Whatever I'm playing, whether it's been Enshrouded, whether it's been LOTRO, whatever it is. I'm just glad that people keep coming back. Which is always good. So, let's go back to Garsfeld then.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
There we go. Boink. Off we go. So, yeah. I do think the way that they do Hitbold in terms of you can use tokens just to grab anything, I do prefer that system. It doesn't feel as much as a grind. Yes, I had to spend a couple of, maybe a couple of hours getting the tokens over the 2 days or whatever, because it's quite generous in the tokens. Because I think I need about 40... I think I need about 80 tokens or something like that, maybe 100 tokens to kit out this character in his champion gear. And that's the other good thing. Once you've built it, you can then get the tokens on whatever character has built up your whole town, because all the items are bound to account. So, yeah. Eth, I'm doing very well, thank you. I hope you are as well. I hope you're doing fabulous. And everybody else, I hope you're all tickety-boo. Right, so we got to do a variety of things. Defeat half-orcs in the fields of Garsfeld. I'd really love to be able to just hike myself over this fence here instead of having to go all the way around, but I'm not too sure if this is going to work. Oh, come on. Yeah, no. Oh. Rubbish. Anyway, let's get the steed out then. So, yeah, it's all good. I hope you're all well. Hope you've all had a nice weekend off. Or if you're still midway through your weekend, because obviously some people will be behind in time, and some people will be ahead, and they'll be like going into thinking, I've got to go to work tomorrow. Yeah, me too. Yeah. Got to pay the bills somehow. Right, fresh plot. Okay, let's just go down here. Okay, we're just going to get off, because nothing worse than all that jazz. There we go. Plant some crops. We'll get some Riddermark Scarn while we're here. Or not. We need to kill half-orcs. Yeah, we do. Come on, you. Doink. There we go. Rude. Be on the lookout for Sauron's eye. Sometimes you can have a bit of a bad eye. Hey, how you doing? I gotta get through to you. Got to get my name and your number to get right back to you. I know, contractor for a record deal, me. Something like that, anyway. Yeah. Yeah, well, funny enough, we were playing Enshrouded yesterday, and obviously we ended up with like David Bowie playing. Well, guess what? I got the notification that I can't be monetized because I can't monetize anyway on YouTube because of it playing. So I've had to try and edit that out. They do have a system actually. Fair play to YouTube. They've come up with a system. You can completely mute that part of the video you stream, because obviously it's kept as a VOD after that. So you can completely hello you. You can completely mute it if you wish. I didn't get any notification. I was in combat. That's why I was like, what are you doing? So you could completely mute that section, or they actually have the a beta test setting, which you can kind of opt into, where it will try and extrapolate what is just game sound voice and then remove just the song. Now, I've not seen whether it's worked, but I have tried it, and I'm not entirely sure it will work very well, but... yeah, the other thing is as well, and it happens from time to time, because there's always some dickhead somewhere that tries to claim that my outro song that I play from Miracle of Sound, and I implore you to go check out his work. His work is fabulous. And it's always been non-DMCA. And he's quite happy as long as you give him, the plaudits and everything and put it down there that you can still... use his stuff. You actually give some recognition towards it being his work, which I always do. It's there as a note on the outro that it's a song by Miracle of Sound. You get the DMCA warnings. Now it doesn't stop anything, but if they say it's doing it again and again and again, then they basically will. Come here, thank you. They'll basically. Come on, don't go anywhere. Come back. Come on. Don't make me fire me arrows at you. Boink. There you go. dead. It's very annoying, and it happens like every few months and stuff like that, that some numpty will claim it, and it's not them. People can just put in random claims, and then instead of them going, oh, okay, we'll check that out, they literally kind of put a DMCA check against you, even though he's perfectly fine with people streaming as long as he gets accreditation for it. So that's been coming up again on Twitch. And it'll disappear, and it'll come back again, and it'll disappear. Well, we're holding next week. Then I'll return to work after a good 6-month gap. I got a new position at the company, which hopefully will be better for me as I'm still battling cancer and receiving chemo. But, you know, still alive, no current objective, moving on. Cool. I like that optimism. Good on you, and all power to you there, Eth. I hope everything goes all well and good, tickety-boo, and, you know, you come out feeling stronger and better and happier at the other side. You know. But, yeah, chin up. Keep strong, my friend. Keep strong. We've got to, you know, I've got to have somebody that tells me every now and again that, you know, that the whole region of Forakel is actually worth playing, because you're the only one, to be fair. Nobody else does. Shit. Not playing it. Nope. 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 Yeah, come on. Oh, yeah. Come on. Yeah, you're gonna run away, aren't you? You're gonna be a little dick, aren't you? Boink. Yeah. I don't know what he's actually... Yo, he's getting hit by like 29 every time. Yeah, you're very unique there, it's very unique, you know. Most people will be like, nah, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, okay. Wow, I'm actually gonna pot here. Fuck's sake. So boring, going chasing him around on the fucking horse. He's got the protection on as well. Doesn't help. Right, I actually pressed that, and that'd been nice to get on my horse. Thank you very much. Before I die. There we go. He's a speedy little fucker. I actually got them all having a go at me. I'm going to be careful here, because I could end up dying. Yep. I just... all that coding and build up, and you kill them with your bow while standing still. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I really just couldn't be asked. I just find it so... well, incessantly boring. And even when, to be fair, the devs have even said that they aren't going to bother with it, so, you know. I think... just have normal steeds. Just anything else. What didn't help there is he got his buff up. But it's like, I've got to kill these fucking things. It's just, hey, let's go around again. Round. Round. There we go. There we go. Whoop. Kill you. Oh, wait. I mean, it's like this. It takes so fucking long to kill things on the steed. I mean, I don't need to with him, so I'm just going to get up. You know? I don't even need to kill him, but... it is a bit naff, to be fair. It's a bit naff. I want to use it as least as possible. Right, that's that one done. Boink. And that one done. Right then, so we're not going to do that, so we're going to remove that one. Right, let's go now. Go then. There we go. Right, how many more do we need? Another 4. Okay. Find them, haven't we? Huh? Craft. Fire starters. Fire starters. Wow. Got both of them having a look at me now. Right, you can just... Oh. Right, that's that one done. Right. Unbelievable, Jeff. Right, let's find 3 more of these fire starters. Twisted fire starters. I don't want to pull everything, but, you know, there it is. Boink. There we go. Onwards. Done. Right, okay, so that's them done. Right, we can go back now. Right, let's go back to the north if we can. Avoiding stuffs. There we go. Oops, off we go. Marvellous. How are you all doing anyway? I hope you're all good. What you've been up to over these past few days. Bane, I know, has got his arse cheeks nipping. A big day tomorrow. New job. Right, hang on. We need to be down here, don't we? 'Cause we need to talk to these. How do you see what makes a good game? It seems like it's a good game, very subjective. Oh, absolutely. It's very subjective. That is why we have so many different genres.
Will you aid the
when
horse
you
lords?
think of, you know, people who play FPS games, people who play MMO games, people who play survival games, people who play horror games, people who play VR, people who play space games, that kind of thing. You are never going to create the be-all and end-all when it comes to a game for everyone. It's just impossible. So you have to aim for making as good a game in a genre that you enjoy. As a developer, whoever that is, whatever team,
will you aid
however
the
they
horse
want to approach that, but it can be very, very difficult. But then I think you have to look at, we'll take Enshrouded. I think is a very good game. It appeals to me. There's going to be a lot of people who are going to be like, nah, I didn't like that. I didn't like that mechanic. I didn't like this. I didn't like that. You're never going to please everybody. You just physically can't. But I think with something like Enshrouded is that you've got a very good base game that's had a lot of refinement through other games, because they've seen things like Valheim. They've seen things, other survival games like 7 Days to Die. If you look at how
what business have you
they have, played out over the years with the quality of life improvements, the changes and everything else, if you take some of the better ideas, and I'm not saying like copy and paste here, if you take some of the better ideas that have been well received and use them as a basis from within your game, then you're onto a bit of a winner to a degree. However, if something is very a genre is very full, and this is something that is happening around the survival RPG, that there's too many games now. You know, the people, even comments around the game have gone, oh, it's not another one of them games. Oh, you know, I haven't got too many. And you do see it. And if that happens, then you kind of, you've got a bit of an uphill battle.
You did very well.
Thank you. To deal with. But,
thank you for your help.
Making a good game it is difficult to do. If game development was easy, everybody would be doing it, wouldn't they? Let's be fair, you know, because if something was easy and you could make money from it easily, everybody would be getting a game engine and plonking their ideas in and going, yep, boom, there we go. Some people do that, obviously. You know, you could argue that the day before and all that kind of thing, they were just buying assets and plonking it into a game and boom, be done. But it is very, very difficult. Someone was roasting me for 2 days on Facebook for liking LOTRO because it's the end of an MMO era and what a waste of time I'm playing it. Well, to be fair, if anybody turns around to anybody else and says you're wasting your time playing that game, then pretty much they're a moron, because why? What is the basis for that? They never back it up. They can never say, it's like, well, it's not the latest thing. It doesn't need to be the latest thing. If somebody enjoys playing it, it'd be like people who I don't know, enjoy archery. You know, we only have competitive archery now. It's not like we're going out in battle and using archery, is it? So is that a waste of time because it's an old mechanic to use? You know, we don't use it. It's the world is full of idiots. And the ones that are the worst are the ones that actually open their mouths because they actually confirm they're an idiot. And I think it's one of those great phrases is, don't open your mouth and confirm to the world that you're a fucking idiot, you know, because a lot of time people do that. But people can't help themselves, and social media is one of those. Yeah, I mean, if you enjoy The Sims, I mean, The Sims is still making a shit ton of money. Otherwise, Microsoft wouldn't be pumping it out. It's got to still be popular to be developed. And yes, there's always that factor of players are very engrossed in it. It's like LOTRO. There's the argument that a lot of people still play LOTRO because they've put so much time into it that they think, I can't just give it up. And that's not a wrong thing, you know. Some people from the outside might say, well, why are you playing that? Yeah, you're just spending money on the game. And you think, well, I've got so much time and money invested in it that I want to carry on with it. I want to see where it goes. Hand on, you know, heart, would I still be playing LOTRO in 2024 if I didn't have a lifetime sub? Probably not. I would be thinking, okay, it's costing me £10 a month. Would I still be playing it? Again, it's converting that person from a new player to a subscriber to a retained subscriber. And that's very difficult to do. If, you know, for example, you're making a game, a bit like Everspace 2, where you can pay your money and have a go at it, you know, and it's a single player experience for maybe 30 plus hours. Yes, there's, you know, free DLC coming and an update, and then further down the line we've got a new expansion coming along. But you're not going to retain people. Your focus is selling and getting new players to keep coming and keep generating that interest. But the generation is of a sale rather than a retention, if you know what I mean. You're trying to retain, but not to the same extent as a subscriber. So you want to retain the player's interest. You don't necessarily want to retain them in a monthly investment because that isn't there. So it's very, very difficult for games developers out there, and the target audience or the audience is large, but you can be fighting over a lot of people in one space. So making a good game is hard. You've kind of got to do a lot of market research. You've got to see what other games are doing well, what is not happening well, what is going to get you backlash, what is going to get you, further down the line, what is going to have people talking about your product, what is going to make people interested. Can you make the perfect game? No, you can't. You've got millions of people out there that may play your game. And out of them, you're not going to appeal to a million people. Like some people are going to go, yeah, not my thing. Or, yeah, I love that game. Perfect. Brilliant for me. It just doesn't happen. You live in a real world. Like I say, Enshrouded is just something that's gone into early access. And somebody said today, it's not ready for early access. It's got a load of bugs. That's what fucking early access is all about. You're getting early access to the game, warts and all, and people don't realise this, and I do implore people, because it drives me crackers. Early access is there not as a demo, purely as a demo, and I mean literally as that. It's there to find bugs, it's there to shape the game, it is there to give feedback to the developers. It's for them to fix those bugs, to implement features, to refine features. It's not for you to just get a game cheaper because it's 10% off and it's cheaper than when it's going to come out full price. People have the total wrong concept about what early access means, and that is very difficult to get over to players. You can look back to like 2006, 2007, when the beta tests were going on for LOTRO and stuff like that. People had access to the betas, but there was never anything like early access. They'll have had play tests within the company, but their real watershed moment will have been, right, okay, when we go into alpha, when we go into beta, where we go open beta, that is their kind of early access. There wasn't anything like that as far as I'm aware. They'll have had, like I say, private testers and people who've been able to dabble with the game. But that's different now. Early access is a thing, and it's going to be like that for quite a while. Whether companies keep taking it up, I don't know. It's whether they get value from it. But over time, development cycles change. A lot of companies used to use Kickstarter. Some don't go anywhere near Kickstarter now. They will use early access deals. Or, it can change. The demographic within the gaming world changes so quickly, and what people want. I mean, if you'd have asked me 20 years ago, would you have seen a game like Call of Duty as it was become the game that it is now? I'd have said no, because literally they make billions of dollars per year because of how the game is now. With people, the fear of missing out, you've got to have the battle pass. I mean, when I used to play Call of Duty back in about 2002, I think it was, you got the game, and then your fear of missing out was not having the expansion. Like when they brought that out, it was just like, that was it. But then people saw, the money guys, the execs saw, how can we wring more money out of the people? And then all of a sudden you got microtransactions. Things change. So yeah, never aim for the perfect game, but tempered with a realization that you're never going to make it. But that should never stop you from striving to create the best game that you can, whatever that is, in whatever genre that is as well. So and I think even within
Rohirrim will need your aid.
Even within the various gaming spaces, you've got, like I say, so many different genres that you're fighting different kinds of battles. Appealing to somebody in a space game environment is different to appealing to somebody in an MMO environment, for example. There's a lot of crossover, don't get me wrong, but it can still be tough within your own space. And especially if you've got like really big dominant games in that area and you try and get a little piece of that action, that can be very, very hard. But then maybe you can use that big game as an inspiration. I'm sure a lot of MMO developers look at World of Warcraft and go, right, what can we do that is similar to them and what will work. But there's no guarantees what you can make work similar to them will work with your game. I mean, if you look even back at MMOs, how the older style, like LOTRO, they're not the same as a game like New World, for example. Yes, it's an MMO. Yes, there's grind. Yes, there's various features that are similar, but they're not the same. Where else are we? Oh, over there. Oh shit, wait to the north. Okay. So yeah, there's an evolution that happens within gaming, and I think over a certain amount of years, you will see that change. You will see the things differ from when you first start gaming and paying attention to it, etc. But I need to kill that. Oh, okay, well. Point. But yeah, there's difficulties, as I've said, within game development. Plenty of people try it, plenty of people fail, plenty of people succeed. But it's a highly competitive market and very expensive. And when you see of all the layoffs and everything within the gaming industry in the last 12 months and even the last month, it's been quite ridiculous. But big companies swallowing up other big companies isn't necessarily a good thing. Because these big companies always have shareholders. And what do shareholders want? Yeah, they want money. They want a return on that investment. So, yeah, unfortunately, not always good. If you can trim down your workforce by 1,500 people, yeah. I mean, if you use that as a ballpark figure, I'm just going to spitball here in some numbers. I have no idea what they're, but just for sake of argument, if that was on $2,000 per person per month, and you cull 1,500 people, that's a shit ton of money you're saving per month. A shit ton. And what's that going to appeal to? Shareholders, because that means profits are up because your costs are lower. I would encourage anybody to play a game that they enjoy. Screw what anybody else thinks. It is not up to them. Your time is your time, your enjoyment. Everybody enjoys things differently. You know, I mean, some people like to go for a drink. Some people don't drink. Some people smoke. Some people like to go running. Some people don't. You know, it's just... It's a personal choice, and that just is exactly the same with gaming. What you like is very individualistic, and to be honest with you, that's perfectly fine. The only time that it's a problem is when you think that your gameplay or your game style or your preference should be the only preference, and nobody else should have, play anything different, because that becomes a bit of a problem on your side. Like, you've got a real big problem if you think that other people should play your way and your way only. I mean, it's almost like you want to look at it from a, and I don't tend to get political on here, but you could look at it from a political point of view of how some countries think that you should all think one way and one way only. And a lot of people, that is just totally wrong. So why should anybody turn around and say, I think you should do this because this is the way that I play it, and I'm telling you that's where we should play it? And I'm like, what? Oh, hello. I think I've got a bit of a problem going on here. I've just pulled the fucking lot of them. Got about 3 of them on the go now. Wow. Yeah. Okay. I think I need to get rid of this defiler. He's going to cause me a way load of problem. Can I get on the ground? Nope. Okay. I can just get on the steed again. Let's get out of here. Well, yep. Well, there we go. I need to just reset this. Yeah. I'm quite glad that people enjoy gaming. Don't get me wrong. I mean, it keeps me in a job, and which I thoroughly enjoy. But yeah, I'd never say that people should do things a certain way. I don't think that's fair, and I wouldn't expect people to play one game one way and one way only. Yes, you can have aspirations for that game. Yes, you can have desires for that game. I mean, we've all seen with LOTRO how we think certain things should be, should be. But it's very, very easy from the outside to say, oh, this should be done this way. God, this sucks. My skills are just... we've been getting screwed in the UK for quite a few years, to be fair. Depends which part you're on about, to be honest. There's a lot of things that are happening in the UK. There we go. So that's another one done. One more door oak. We got... Did we combat with another rider, or did we get... Oh, we got away from that one. That's fine. But then we'll take him on. Oh, hang on. Where it was. There we go. Right, hang on. Let me get on the horse then. He must have buggered off to well into the distance because I couldn't actually see him. Oh, hang on. We've got two of them on the go. Ah, come here. Jeez Louise. You got a lot to answer for. Up. To be fair, I wouldn't believe everything that you see on TikTok. I really wouldn't. Social media, a lot of the time, is people just want to have noise generated around their content. And it's a promotional thing. So I wouldn't ever think TikTok is a staple for informative news. Because you'll get to see a lot of stuff that isn't necessarily true. Me and Magic were talking about it yesterday because it's actually going to get scary soon with the whole how AI can generate a lot of falsehood, not only in video format, not only in picture format. That there's going to be people that are made out to be something that they're not, and then they're going to be seen to be doing something that they haven't, and that'll all be down to fake news. I mean, we know that's bandied around quite significantly, but it's gonna be a problem. And I think I'm all for creativity, but something like that needs serious regulation. We've already got issues with regards AI and where they get their large language models from and everything. Oh, for fuck's sake, not you again. And how they've been creating this content in AI world. And it's going to be 10 times worse in a year's time, if not sooner. It's very, very good at the moment. And if it can get into the wrong hands, and it already happens, we know it's already happening, we're going to have a serious situation where somebody's going to get killed for something they did not do because somebody saw it on a video. And it's like, I saw video evidence. It's going to ruin people's lives, but the people that do this shit are not going to be bothered about it at all. They're going to be like, well, I saw it in a video, and it's like, well, I'm not dead, so I don't care. I got paid to do this, and you're just like, yeah. Okay. Need to plug in my headset. Bleeping at me. 1 second. There we go. Oop. Remember, I've got a cable now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, news can be manipulated. Whoever's in charge of the news, you control the narrative, you control the story, and that's always been the case. You've just got to pilfer your way through that news. But then, if you want to put a specific slant on something, you will. You've got to be kind of make your own mind up and just not follow the whole story that's fed. But how do you define fact from fiction? But when fiction is very close in similarity and look to fact, that becomes a big problem. There we go. Oh, okay, we've got quest. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. But yeah, it's a very real danger. It's a... My game just crashed? Nope, just lagged totally. AI can be very creative, very good. It's an exceptional tool when it's used correctly. When it's used incorrectly, that becomes a problem. And I think it's something that everybody needs to be careful with. And I think it as well, the people who are going to use it the most are going to be the nefarious ones. The people that already tried to scam people. The people that are going to be ringing up vulnerable people and saying, we've got this. Hi, I'm from so-and-so, so-and-so. We've got these details, blah, blah, blah. I mean, they already try every day. I mean, there's a program that we see in the UK every now and again of vulnerable people who have been duped into thinking somebody is somebody else. It's usually, unfortunately, vulnerable older ladies who have, you know, been in contact with somebody who's made out to be, you know, interested in them, that they're a wonderful person and this, that and the other, and then they fleece them out of money. Now, a lot of the time, these people have never been seen. You never see them. You just get emails. You just get maybe a phone call and this, that and the other. If all of a sudden you could create somebody in AI who can have a visual conversation with somebody who's not maybe tech savvy, you know, who doesn't know and understand AI, who doesn't understand that this can be controlled by somebody nefarious behind it, an avatar, for want of a better phrase, what's that going to do? They're going to just believe it because they saw somebody. Normally, it was always a tactic for friends, family, or anybody around them to turn around and say, have you ever met this person? It's like, no, I've only had a telephone call. So you've never seen them. They're then now going to have the excuse to say, oh, yeah, I had a call with them, blah, blah, blah. Not realizing that that call was maliciously fake. So, yeah, you can see where this can all go. And it's going to be used, and I'm surprised if it hasn't been used already. But somebody somewhere is going to get killed over it. Because somebody will have a vendetta against somebody. Somebody will want to ruin somebody's life. Somebody will want to, you know, get money, extort money from them. And it could cause real problems for whoever it is. And I hate to think if you were part of that on the receiving end. So whilst it may seem like harmless fun, because I'm sure that there's going to be some clever kid somewhere that's going to be doing this, and they'll be like, oh, it was just fun. Yeah, you've just caused somebody to be dead. It will happen. I will tell you now, it will happen, because already history repeats itself. We never learn. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, in a way, I'm quite glad that my gran passed away 14 years ago. She was like 82 or something like that. She didn't understand technology whatsoever. She could handle about a TV and that was about it, and a telephone and this, that and the other. But she could have quite easily been scammed, you know, just because of the generation she was from. You know, she was born in like 1926 or something like that, and you know, she would have never understood that A, somebody could be so nasty, and B, that what she saw, read, heard wasn't real, because that was never a thing. Absolutely, Yinya, absolutely. And it's a sad indictment of the world that nobody gives a shit about other people. It's all about me, and it's very disheartening. Oh, hello, we're lagging through there. Where's the exit? See the exit? The one over here? There, we'll use that one till we find the exit. We're going to be wall steed, really. There we go. Okay, run. Let's get out of there. Yeah, they're all following me. That's fine. Choo. Yeah, I mean, we still... You know, I mean, I get the odd, you know, text message and this, that, and the other, usually from courier companies saying, please do, contact us. We've got a lot of a big parcel for you, and we need you to contact here, give us details, blah blah blah. Yeah, it's a scam, but I know it's a scam. But when these things became quite prevalent a few years back in the UK, I remember delivering mail in one area, and somebody actually came up to me and said, have you got a parcel for me? And I went, no. And he says, oh, it's just that we had a text message this morning saying that there was a parcel that was going to be tried to be delivered, but we had to contact them. And it was like straight away I said, look, that's not us. If we've got a parcel for you with any outstanding thing to pay, we wouldn't send you a text message to say that. We would leave you kind of a card and say, look, contact the local delivery office, you pay the, outstanding fee and this, that, and the other. And it's only through that kind of information did they know that they were going to get scammed. So yeah, it's sad. Vulnerable people are always going to be the target. As you said there, Epic, the young are going to get targeted as well because they might not have the... Oops, hello, just unplugged my headset. They're not going to have the knowledge of the world. And the other thing is as well, take for example, the young being vulnerable. They can be exposed to nasty people. As we were saying earlier about AI being used in a nefarious way, we have pedophiles in the world. Okay, now this is a double-edged sword because the instances that they could use it nefariously to create a persona of being another young child, to groom them, that kind of thing. Abhorrent. They deserve everything that they get for doing that. But then the flip side to that is that somebody will make out that this person is a paedophile, and that will ruin somebody's life, because when they throw that kind of shit around, that mud sticks, because people don't want to say or find out. They just see the headline. And again, this all goes back to the whole social media thing. The headline grabs, not whether it was true. They want the headlines because it sells papers, and I know papers aren't necessarily a thing, but it's the interest. It generates interest, clicks, clickbait title, whatever. It could say in an article, blah blah blah, but in the article it doesn't actually mean that. They've just cherry picked certain things, and that is where the problem lies. It happens now in a social media world because you spread that lie, it can get around the world within seconds. You do something like that, that's somebody's life ruined. Yeah, police posters, young people trying to trap those. That isn't a problem. The problem is like when it goes for the absolutely abhorrent way of children being targeted and basically caught into some malicious vile thing. But then the other way is that if somebody tries to make out somebody is one of those kind of people, even murderers, they could. I mean, this is how bad it's going to be. They could make out and enact a scene of somebody being murdered, but make it look like somebody else, literally, because they'll be able to recreate that person's face, physique, and everything. And how do you prove that's not you? You'd hope that DNA, but even now, what happens? People are prosecuted, sent down, murdered for reasons. For whatever, and they haven't actually done something. We hear about these people that spend their lifetimes in prison for not actually being involved, but because it was easy just to entrap them. It was like, case closed, job done, boom. I do worry about where it's going. It can be used for a source of good, because there was a girl that had used AI recently to auto-translate American Sign Language to British Sign Language, because there's differences. So can you imagine a universal translation tool where you could talk to somebody, say, I don't know, I'll talk to somebody from China or Japan, for example. I can't speak a word of Chinese or Japanese, but through AI you could have a conversation with that person and it perfectly translates it, but you can see their face, but you can hear their words automatically. That is good use of AI, but I think it's going to be too easy to do nefarious stuff. And that's where you might want to look at the regulation of that.
Will you aid the horse lords?
How do you do it, though?
Our
That
mission
is
is
such
dire.
a difficult thing to answer. Very
Will you aid
difficult.
the Horse Lords?
But it is quite worrying. Quite worrying.
You did very well.
Half a harvest.
Thank
that's
you for
wonderful.
your help.
Thank you. No worries, Gizzle.
I need you
Defeat
to
Crib
do
and bait
this.
traps. Yeah, the manipulation of good technology has always happened, and it's going to happen again because people see a way to earn money. Yeah, but anyway. Yeah, Epic, it's fair enough. I think it's just universally seen as that. People will say, you know, we can split hairs as much as we like. We could say that, you know, English is split into British English, American English, and all kinds of English, but overall it's still seen as an English. But it's irrespective. I think we're going off the point there. Oh, God. I mean, there's so many different languages as well, you know, in terms of variants. But anything that can be used to help translate that is going to be good, you know, because we kind of struggle. We do kind of struggle. How you doing, Jaffa? Whoop. Kill some of you. Oh. Whoop. Excellent. Yeah, I mean, it's a thing that has a lot of similarities. Language, whether it's sign language or vocal language, is similar in a lot of cases, but it has its variances. You know, American English versus, you know, British English. Generally, they're the same, but a lot of it's down to spelling. I mean, I work with American, Canadian, German, Japanese, French, and we have a little bit of fun in terms of, you know, American English and British English. You know, I take the piss out of Eric, my colleague, because they say aluminum, and armor is always with the U. We say armor, A-R-M-O-U-R. But yeah, we say aluminium. So we have a slightly different spelling to that. And armor is a good thing. That's why in this game, in Lord of the Rings, you'll see it spelled A-R-M-O-U-R, because that was British English, and that's how Tolkien spelt it as well. But there's it can be quite difficult because I have to switch between the two. So I have to switch between American English, because that's what we use for Everspace 2 for spelling, and we do have armor in the game, but it's without the U. So I have to try and switch between the two, and it's very difficult because you're still working in your own native language and then a universal language which everybody, colour the same. There's lots of words that we have the extra U in there as well. But then the language is, you know, you could argue, does armor need the U in it? Doesn't sound like it because that's phonetical, but all very complex. And when you get taught a certain way and then to try and change that, there's probably a lot of similarities there, to be honest with you, Epic. I don't know how the Canadians say or pronounce a lot of the words, but obviously British English is a bastardization of a lot of languages. We're all, you know, German, Scandinavian, French, all sorts of languages, Italian, you know, Roman, and that has all influenced the English language. which always makes me laugh that, you know, we have a lot of people who are, you know, extremely patriotic, should we say, and they say, you know, England first, this, that, and the other. You think, do you actually know how many people? I'd love them to have like a test to see how far back their family tree goes and to see actually where their family's from, because they would fucking hate it. Be like, so you weren't keen on Johnny Foreigner, were you? Well, guess what? You're 2% foreigner. And he'd be like, no.
You did very well.
Yeah, chips. We would have them like, yeah, French fries, you know, that would be us. But then potato chips in the US is, you know, crisps, as we call them. So, yeah. The world is an interesting place. We just need to stop trying to kill ourselves. Just for the sake of where you're from. Doesn't work. Oddnoth. Where the hell's Oddnoth? Oh, okay. He's just down here. Oop. Jaffe, you did your family tree 2 years ago. Yeah, I mean, I know my uncle, or one of my uncles, he sadly passed away a long time ago. He used to be quite into genealogy, and he went quite far back. And I know my dad's traced some of the stuff as well.
Will you aid the Horse Lords?
Albert. And then it actually found out on my... Hang on. It was one of my uncle's granddaughters. So my cousin's daughter, or my second cousin, she had to do some kind of test. I think it was because she was pregnant, and they had to do a blood test, and for some reason they said that there was a certain gene that was in her blood that they found, and that would generally come from Spanish stroke North African. That gene was from around that area, and that was the only way. So that over time, from the family tree, we don't know which side, from like my bloodline as such on that side to her mother's bloodline, I don't know where that came from. That's all come down to her as that point. So, you know, it is quite wondrous how far back you could go, but you know, now we can use genetics to see where things originated from. I mean, it's not wholly accurate. You can't rely on it wholly, but it gives you a good idea. Come back a bit. English and Irish, but further back we had Scottish. Yeah, well, to be fair, with the Celtics and this again, a lot of people from, like, say, the USA will trace it back to either Native American, kind of Canadian territory. Obviously, the immigrants from, you know, Ireland, from, you know, the Mayflower, even very early when, you know, colonization happened. Like I say, Native American, everywhere, absolutely bloody everywhere. Yeah, absolutely. And I think you've got to accept that you are an amalgamation of millions of people. You are a culmination of a variety of people traveling around. You always have a home and where you feel like a home, but that doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, that is where you're from. So, yeah. And I think it's quite interesting. I would love to know my background, but then I'm not racist and I'm not xenophobic in the sense of I don't want to be this kind of person, I don't want to be that. You are not your forebears. You know, it's like people who find out through genealogy that, you know, their great grandparent or whatever they were was a murderer. That doesn't automatically make you a murderer. You know, nobody's born racist and nobody's born a murderer or anything like that. You're not born that way. Nobody is. It's all about upbringing.
You did very well.
What you are told.
I need you to do this.
Wow, not again. Jeez,
I need your help.
More orcs. Bad Scottish background, yeah.
Our success depends
so
upon our strength.
We just go from all over, you know.
Will you aid the Rohirrim?
family on my side. I'm not entirely sure where we ever got up to because I think we'd only done it a lot of the way back. Falkirk, okay, yeah. But we Scots were forced out, hence why we got to America and Canada. Yeah. Scottish shortbread. Yep. All good stuff. We like shortbread. Shortbread's good. Gasville rations. Okay. Oh, yeah, we do. Oh. Okay. This is you get Wangums. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you have, yeah. You got some Starburst. Yeah. Made to make your mouth water. Yep. Oof. Red bush. I make some next week. Cool. Sounds like a plan. Yeah. I'm going to start, and this is quite a revelation for somebody who's from Yorkshire. Some people might be quite horrified. But yeah, next week I'm going to be trying to do my own Yorkshire puddings because I'm trying to. I can do a mean roast dinner. I don't have a problem with doing that. I never really bother with Yorkshire puddings because you can get them so cheap and they're already pre-made and just warm them through. Boom, jobs are good. But I'd like to have a crack at doing them just to enhance my culinary skills. Oh, yes. Yeah. I know the premise. It's just literally doing it. Yeah, dumplings. I'm not a fan of dumplings, so I won't ever bother. Not a fan of dumplings at all. Let's just get that one. Yeah, not my thing at all, dumplings. Blech.
Our success depends upon our strength. Will you aid us?
Will you aid us? Look for Langar's cat. Oh, look for his bloody cat. Unbelievable, Jeff. Actually, let's just get on the steed, actually. Da-da-da. Try a clooty dumpling. Okay. I think I've ever heard one of them, so that'll be interesting. Yeah, stew and dumplings is a very British food. I want to say that. A very British food is stew and dumplings. It's just, I'm not a fan of stew. So when they go hand in hand with stew and dumplings, yeah, not my thing. Mailbox door. Okay. Oh, okay. An unattended bucket of fish. Thank you. Oh, hang on. There's a bloody guard over there. Oh, I forgot. I'm trying to avoid these. Is he the other side of there? Okay. He's going down there. Can I get through here without getting seen? See? Oh, hello. Oh, there's his cat. I didn't actually see his cat on the bloody floor. That was a bloody flower. Steamed Scottish pudding is made with dried fruit and spices. Yeah, that's another thing. I'm not keen on dried fruit. So anything like a Christmas cake or a scone, with, currants or anything like that. Nah, not my thing at all. Bloop. Now, flapjacks I can get behind. That I can get behind. Total Gisling, defeat the orcs, aid Gisling. Let's just remove that because it's doing me head in. Right, nearly 84. Not bad, do we? From the edge. Right, off we go. But yeah. Always good, always good. But yeah, I know we were talking about earlier and, you know, about what makes a good game. Your palate is very much like your gaming preference. You see, I don't like fruit stuff. Dried fruit, anyway. Other people do. But put that in a gaming perspective, you know, I like MMOs. There's going to be people out there that don't. You're never going to please everybody with your dinners, with your choices in you know, your food. The same with personal preferences when it comes to gaming. So you're never going to win. You're never going to make the 100% perfect game. You know, so you might think that's the perfect steak until somebody says, I don't like steak. You're like, okay. I'm a vegetarian. Oh, yeah, okay. I don't like vegetables, you know. I won't say I'm a veg fan, you know. There's certain vegetables I do like, but, you know, not many. I mean, I love my wife, but, you know. You're my favourite vegetable. Yeah. She just realised what I said there. Yeah. Yeah. She just realised I was being sarky. Yeah. Again, that's a personal preference. Rare meat. You know, some people don't like meat. You know, they prefer vegetables, and that's perfectly fine. That's not a problem. Carrots and potatoes, good choice. Yeah. It's good. Boink. Yeah. I think a lot of the time there's a couple of things that will influence how well done meat can be cooked. Some people will like it well done because it's an age thing. People used to like to cook things well through so that there was no way of becoming ill or anything like that. Because we do take for granted a lot of the time how cooking has changed over the years, you know, and then it's handed down from generation to generation. Like, you must cook it through, you must make sure that, you know, it's burnt to a cinder and it's tough as all boot. Yeah, making sure it's cooked. And yeah, it's just unfortunate. It's not necessarily what you need to do, but, you know, if that's how people prefer it, that's how they prefer it. And there's no point making a whole big scene and an argument over it because you feel like that's not how you should do it. Again, it's personal preference. They like it that way. No point shaking your fist at the sun. That's that one. Okay. I just don't want to take on these defilers because I really don't want to take them on because they're going to run around on their little horses. Yeah, see, I don't particularly like crackling. My wife has a steak in charcoal form. See, again, it's just a preference. Some people actually do like the taste of, you know, burnt meat, almost charcoal. It can be a deficiency as well if it's that bad. So some people just like that taste. But it is what it is. If that's how you like it, that's how you like it, you know. We're all different. We're all individuals. We all have our preferences. And people need to accept that instead of forcing it on, you know, you should have it this way. No. Should never be a thing.
What brings you to these lands?
There we go. Right. Oh, cash. We're missing one. Shite. Where's the last one? Where are you? Okay. New quest, no survivors. Okay. Is it in the middle of this field or is it further down? Yeah, absolutely epic. I mean, I I don't mind some raw fish, but it's not a sushi's not a thing that I would love. But I do like some, you know, raw fish, like raw salmon, stuff like that. I quite like that. Battered fish, for example, for me, a lot of down to my stomach. I can't have a lot of battered things because I love, don't get me wrong, in the UK we have I would say a delicacy. I don't know if it's a delicacy or not. Fish and chips, you know, which is a battered fish with, you know, chips as in fries, you know, to a degree. But my stomach doesn't always agree with the whole the battered thing, just because of the fat content, and I usually feel a bit ill afterwards, which is unfortunate because I do love the batter, nice and crispy. Again, you know, I have it maybe once, twice a year. But yeah, I've just got to be very, very careful with it. Yeah, 'cause it's usually the day after that I start feeling ill. I'm like, don't really want to feel ill. Sorry. Fresh blood. Blech. Right, okay. Right, let's go back. So we've got 4 quests to hand in. Good. Which is good. But yeah. All shows, we're all individuals. You're never going to be friends with everybody. You're never going to hate everybody unless you know, got some kind of psychology problem. But generally, you know, not everybody's going to be a cup of tea, as we say in the UK. It just can't happen. Right, here we go. Now, are we going to ding to level 84? Are we going to get to 84? I don't think we will. I think we'll be a lot.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
To survive it.
Thank you for your help.
There we go. So that's reputation changed. Ooh, I can probably do this Path of Valor actually. So yeah, I'll have to go back to Bree and see, because I think that's just. Tokens of heroism. Yeah, I have. Okay. Oh yeah, there we go. Blink. Oscroft. Yeah.
You did very well.
Did very well.
Thank you for your help.
Bed of
You did
Mordor.
very well.
Having to snowball.
I need you to do this.
If anybody ever has those issues, as you just pointing out there, Gaffer, mental health issues creep up on you. We all have them. We all doubt ourselves. We all have problems in our own minds. Whether you need to seek help and help that process, that is entirely a personal decision. But if you recognize that you have an issue, then it can help to start you on a path to work out how to deal with that issue. That's not to say it's the... Oh, shit, I should have gone back in there. That it works for everybody, because it doesn't. It doesn't work for everyone, but it can help a lot of people. So, yeah, never feel alone with it. I know we don't all show it. I'm just going to go back to Bree, by the way. But everybody struggles with their mental health. Everybody. Nobody goes through their life full of the joys of spring, that they're never fed up and depressed, upset, you know, struggling with the monotony of, you know, the day-to-day life. It just doesn't happen. It happens to everybody. You have to be a special kind of person, probably with some genetic disorder, I want to say, that would be happy-go-lucky. How many people do we see in the world that you would think they're the happiest person in the world because they make people laugh? They make people... You look at Robin Williams. Probably everybody looked at him and thought, you know, he always looks a happy guy.
Friend.
And sadly, he's not with us anymore. You know. But he had problems. Everybody has problems, and I think it's very important that, like I say, for the first step of anybody's road to dealing with those problems is to accepting that you're not bad, you're not wrong for having these problems. You know, you might feel it, you might feel like, God, everybody else is so happy, I just, you know, can't deal with it, blah blah blah. We all go through it. You're never alone in that, but you maybe don't see it because people want to keep those negative thoughts away from other people. You know, it's very much a struggle that you have to do on your own terms, but you can alleviate that struggle by seeking help, or, you know, if you're able to work through a method that helps you cope. You know, life, there's not a manual on how to deal with life, just like there's not a manual on how to be a parent. There's not a manual on, you know, how to, you know, deal with certain situations, whether it's, you know, death, separation, you know, divorce. You know, some people just struggle with the change of job so much, and it's, you know, it's difficult. It is difficult for a lot of people. You speak about loneliness. I have a massive social gathering, but me and myself feel very lonely. Sorry, you will, Jaffa. I'm very, I openly admit this. I'm very much an introvert. I don't do big social gatherings. You know, we don't have a massive family. There's a lot of people in the world who, yeah, I know a lot of people, you know, a lot of former work colleagues and stuff like that. But me, I'm quite happy in my own little world, because it doesn't interest me. That's not to say that I don't like people. People are, you know, okay in small doses. But everybody deals with social situations differently. Me, I'd just rather not be in them. You know, it's like, no, I can do the small talk with a certain amount of people, but never worry about it. And it's very, very difficult. And I applaud you, Jaffa, to actually say this on a stream in a group of people that you don't necessarily know. But I think everybody here will actually recognize that they have the same thoughts, the same feelings, the same issues. And it's a part of reflecting upon yourself. And I think people need to do that. Some people don't, and they just go through life because they can't deal with being self-reflecting. And that's where they can come across as being assholes, for want of a better phrase. So, yeah, it's a struggle for everyone. So I wouldn't...
Would you do something for me?
Wouldn't put yourself down for trying to battle through it, because there's nothing wrong with it.
Greetings.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm at my task limit, aren't I? Yeah. Devs, please. This annoys me because I forget every bastard time. I come here and I pick up the quests for
Could I
these
speak with you a
tasks,
moment?
but I can't hand them in because they're tied
Might I take a moment
to the
of your
tasks,
time?
and I've already handed in 6 for the day. And it's tied to a reputation thing. It's so fucking annoying. It needs to be its own reputation thing. Totally out of this. Really does. Hang on, let's just go back to thing. Oops, hello. The only way it can be increased is to either reset it with mithril coins, which I'm not going to do, or as you go through the hundreds of hand-ins, then you'll get a +1 each time. Yeah, mithril coins, not through game coins as such. But yeah, very annoying. Now tomorrow I'd be able to go and hand them in. It's just that I've handed in my 6 for today, so I can't do any more. Alright, roll now. Okay.
Fearing for the safety of my people, I have decreed that my son Giesling is to escort the crofters of Garsfeld to safety within the walls of Snowbourne. However, the road south is fraught with danger as foes approach from all directions.
How you doing, Polga? Good evening, good afternoon, good morning. How are you? Hope you're well. Ba-ba-do. Boop. No, it's not a festival quest. I'm doing stuff in Rohan, and this is just one of the quests to get the crofters to safety at Snowborn. We're just going to get attacked by a variety of things. Just an instance. Caravan to Snowborn. Any guard? Hello. Yeah, I've done it several times, but the joy is that you don't have to do every area of Rohan now. It's quite good. Although, to be fair, as I'm leveling, I am pretty much doing every area. Rather annoying. I guess the first time that I haven't really needed to, I'm doing it. But I haven't kept up with the main quest line either, so... But... Let me just double check. Oh, I've got 2 points to spend. Valor 29, Zeal. Let's earn some Zeal next, I think. Fox have found us, even this close to somebody with their attack. Where's it attacking from? Oh, there. Nice. I'd be telling them all to run. Because he's like, come on, all need to run now. Get your ass into gear. Wow. That was a lag and a half there, wasn't it? Blink. Yeah. Dead. What a schmucker. Yeah, I mean, minstrels are certainly a lot more powerful now. I mean, I've got a minstrel. She's level, I want to say 104. I can't actually remember. But she kind of had to make her way through Rohan, but not too shabby. But yeah, Rohan's, I think that it's better that you can pick and choose now where you go to. Previously, you had to do all of Rohan just because you wanted the all the class trait points, whereas you don't need that now. It's such a maze balls change.
What brings you to these lands?
So what's agility? That's okay. Might. Okay. Hearing, vitality, will. It's a 94. Oh, might, agility, lose for vitality, finesse. Get it anyway. Not too sure what we'll keep. Ding! Level 84. There we go. Marvellous. Be complete. New mail. Fastrid. Oh yeah, take me to Hitbold. Not entirely sure I want to do this. Well, I'll go there, but I'm not going to do it. Message for Fastrid. Okay, yeah.
Will you aid the Rohirrim?
Is Reaver the brutal leader? Refugees of
The
Garfield.
Rohirrim will need your aid.
So yeah, Egdal. Yeah, see, I can go to Hitbold. Problem is, I don't really need to go to Hitbold. 'Cause I don't want to do that whole thing. Hello. Right, Boldnoth.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
There we go. That's that one. In we go. Up. Up. Bad habits. Yeah. Marvelously fell.
Our mission is dire.
There we
The
go.
Rohirrim will need your aid.
Oh. Boom. Right, okay, so we're going to find a lot of the scraps, spears, piles of logs, and then search the homes for stuff. Okay, go on. Yep,
Our
there.
success depends upon our
Reduced
strength.
awareness. Oh,
Will you
somebody-
aid us? Will you aid the Horse Lords? Our mission is dire.
Oh.
The Rohirrim will need your aid.
The riders for.
The Rohirrim have need of your services.
Okay. Let's go. Right, there we go. Now, yeah, see, I'm not going to do anything here in terms of
We
grabbing
travel swiftly,
stuff unless
but we will aid you as best we may.
You can still get the plain heritage rooms. Okay. Okay, so there's various stuff there. Grab. Silver tokens of dark. Yep. Marvelous.
It is wise for wanderers to equip themselves well.
Right, full jewelry, 83. Just have a little look, see anything good. Oh, well, we're not going to put earrings on because we're using these fleet merchant stuff for the extra XP. Brass ring for now. All 92s. They're a possibility, actually. The Sucroff brass rings, 2 of them. Might lose a little bit of vitality, to be fair. But, yeah. Okay. Copper ring. Yeah. Bracelets. Yeah. Yeah, we could kit out with that as a possible. And then the armor, I'm not going to
You
bother
have
with the
need of
armor
our
because
assistance.
we're going to be picking up the hitbold stuff in about 1 level. So, yeah. It's not, shall we? It's not. We like a lot of chocolate on your biscuit. Join our club. You actually Press the button. Push the button. There we go. All in one go, eh? Boink. Oh, me and Polga survived. We're a survivor. You're not a diver. Or not lucky. Yep. Damn shame. Let's see, there's something over here, isn't there? Quick. You try right joint again. Over there. Okay, there's an empty house there. Right, this way. Odin. So yeah, if you didn't see, you might not have been interested actually, to be fair as well. We did finish off the main story of Alan Wake last night. We've got the 2 DLCs to crack through, which came with the game, so we'll do that probably sometime next weekend, which is the 2 specials, one called The Writer, and I can't remember what the other one's called. I've forgotten the name of it. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they pan out, what they bring to the rest of the story, and then we'll dive into Alan Wake 2, because that's the whole thing, is we want to do Alan Wake 1 and then into Alan Wake 2 and all good stuff. Hang on. Where's that? A ring on it. Put it on here. Ring on in here. Ring on. No? What's the ring doing in here? Confusing. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Weird. Very weird. So I'm just to the east of the kitchen. Go there. But yeah, it's been a good psychological thriller. I'm interested to see how good the story is in Alan Wake 2. I mean, it was very, very well received. So yeah, I'll be intrigued immensely to see what happens with that game. And an updated graphic engine that it was created in as well. Very good story. Kind of weird, Captain. Yeah, the ending, you kind of got to get your head around as to what actually happened and the reasons why. I did put the an explainer in my Discord so that you can kind of, if you have watched it or if you've been watching along and you've read it, you'd be like, so that's what it meant. Because yeah, there's a kind of a bit of an understanding that needs to happen as to why it kind of ended as it did.
You did very well.
But yeah, there's some good stuff in there.
I, of all my companions, understand the thirst for blood. It burns in those who have seen tragedy. But Reeve Festred must put aside his thirst. For a horde comes that knows no mercy, and only the blood of the men of the Sutcrofts will be forfeit.
What brings you to these lands?
Hello. playing at? I'm killing all these by myself. Uh-oh. Anything done. Roll! Roll! Point, 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 point. Boink. Timber!
What business have you with the
There we
Rohirrim?
Come on. Boink. Done. Yay. Here I go again.
Our mission is dire.
It's light armor, breastplate of the reeve, heavy. Yeah, I mean, we'll grab that. We'll put it on anyway for the time being. Because it fits. It fits. It fits. Put it on. Okay. Let's sell some shizzle, shall we? Some shizzle. Yeah, we're probably not going to use some of these, so... take that off. Yeah, just... Go, go! Always believe in your soul. You got the power to know you're indestructible. Always believe it. Indeed. Muty, muty. Chrisaka muty. Like that. Ah. Not too many, too much caffeine today. Caffeine. Yep.
Will you aid the Horse Lords?
Why not?
The Rohirrim have need of your services.
I hydrate. Good choice. Good choice. I've got plenty of water. Yeah. That's a very good choice. Hey. What the fuck happened there? I just got absolutely annihilated. Holy shit. I actually got beat the shit out of there. Wow. I was like, hang on, where's my health going all of a sudden? Dang yeah. When you next begin. Danny Potatoes, are we ever getting a fix for the portrait frames? I know there was an issue with boink. Okay. If you were using a custom frame, that what you would find happen was they were missing. But there was a way around that. By doing a little edit. If you were using any kind of custom overlay UI like I am, things wouldn't show up properly. So you had to make some alterations, should we say. And he's over here, isn't he? And that was with a couple of tweaks to the files. But plain oak there. Generally, I thought I'm trying to remember what they actually said, but I think it's down to the main UI was fixed. The default UI, I want to say. But if there was just a changes to how things were used in a custom UI, then you'd have to alter that yourself. So, Dandy, are you using a custom UI? If that is the case, then you need to have a look at a fix from the creator of that UI. Usually, I think it's just a way, like a folder structure that's slightly changed, and I can't remember what it was. I did put it on my Discord of how it was changed on some of the Discord. Some of the custom UIs, and I also can't remember what it was. It's a horse in the tree. There's a horse in the bush. Let's see if I can find it. It was a few months back now. Yeah. If that's the case, then that you won't get a fix for it from the devs. We just go all through. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, because, like I say, I'm using a custom UI and mine's fixed. But it was because there was a certain thing you had to delete from some of the custom files. Where are you? Yeah, the custom UIs that haven't been updated by the authors may find this a bit of information relative. To fix the portrait issue for update 38, you just need to edit your preferred UI variants skin definition.xml file. For example, the Lord of the Rings Online UI skins JR as your glass custom wide, ultra wide stages toolbar skin definition XML. Just remove single vitals words, case ignored, and it will work like a charm. I think it literally because they're referencing a different files in the structure of where the UI goes now, and anything that says vitals is pointing to the wrong direction. Yeah, it kind of either needs to be fixed by the UI author, which is probably easier, or you can do it manually. I did mine manually because there wasn't a fix available at the time, and then as soon as I did it, I think a day later, there was a fix for it. So, yeah, I'll link you to the file for the one that I use, just so that you can maybe have a look and see which would be of help to you.
We must stand by while the minions of Orthunk spread their influence. This road leads to death.
Yeah.
Should return to Edoras.
It may give you a clue as what you need to edit to make them work. Since I did mine, I've not seen any issue, but it's just a case of having to dabble with the head orcs. Not happy bunny, is he? Not happy bunny. Right, let's go to the south. Point. There we go. Oh, so you use the same one, JR, as yeah. Okay, yeah. So that'll be a handy fix for you. Like I say, I just did it manually on mine. Just like I say, the fix wasn't available. I'd been told how to fix it, but I believe it hadn't been updated at the time. But yeah, I think this is the thing with any kind of modification. If the source code and the default stuff is changed, then it obviously has a knock-on effect to anything that's modded. Yeah, it's unfortunate for whatever reason. There will have been a valid reason for them to change the target file, but also, yeah, it does break things. But then that's not for the devs to fix. It just needed a little pathway change. In fact, I'm just going to stand here because this bloody helps if these keep spawning. Oh, come on, spawn. There we go, he comes. Incoming! This is what I need to kill. It's orcs. Don't want to take on him if I can help it because he's on the bloody orcs. 3 of 4, so we've done that. Beheaded orcs. Okay, these aren't counting, sadly. Count for one little thing, but we're not counting for the other thing. Okay, right, let's leave that there. So let's go find some more normal orcsies. That one over there. Okay. Oh. Move that one then. You see some orcs. I don't really want to do the defiles. It means I've got to fight them on bloody horseback. That's really what I want to do because that's Newsville. I think him over there will do. It's just a normal orcsy. Pull you at the same time if you can. Boink. I'm done. 5 of 12 when it comes to beheadingness. Nice waterfall. Damn it. Shame. Damn shame. Over here then. Go. Yeah. Maybe some orcs around here, but I can't see any. A mysterious wanderer again. How are you? Okay. Was that just saying that that was one of them that we could? Yeah, so that's the third. So it was just hey, if you go near him, you're going to get a couple of orcs coming and have a go. It's a shame that they don't keep respawning. Maybe they do. So these do respawn over a little bit of time, maybe every 20 seconds or so. Which should be quite handy. It means I don't have to move. Need 3 more. Un, deux, trois. Maybe? Anybody? Possibly? Oh, hello. Cool. Right, one more. I mean, it's saying that there should be one around here, but I can't ever see one around here, so might just go back and wait for one of these to come along. Kill him. There he is. There we go. Right. Let's head to the north then and we'll go pick up some bits of wood. Pile of logs. Taking the names off. The idea. Over there. Oh. Alright, don't like it. Oh, logs. Okay. There we are. Cool. So, we're getting this big hole in the wall fixed, I know that. Bloody hell, trail. What's faster? Talk to the others, talk to the others. Not too shabby.
Will you aid the horse lords?
Will you aid the horse lords?
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Okay, inside.
What brings you to these lands?
There we go. So, yeah, we're about a quarter of the way through.
Will you aid the horse lords?
The survivor.
Will you aid the Rohirrim?
Build them. How long we got left? So you got 16 days left on the reward track. I still got a few to collect. I'll do something about that in the next coming days, because otherwise that's going to be interesting. You need to claim all your rewards before the end of the reward track, otherwise you don't get them. They will disappear. So make sure you collect all of your rewards.
What brings you to these lands? Our success depends upon our strength. Will you aid us? The Rohirrim will need your aid.
Right, okay, so where do we need to go? Oh, okay, all the way down there. All the way down here. Hill trail. All the way down here. You having a laugh? Are you having a laugh? Whoop. Ew. Oops. On the gap. On the gap. Going this way, don't we? Right. Whoop. There we go. Recover fish, defeat Mordor fishermen, find the first Rohirrim scout. Over here. Boop. Playing with Rohirrim. There he is. He fell in the water, banging idiot. This way. Over here. I can see him. Oh, I can see him. Mush. He's just lying in the water. Like. The last Rohirrim scout is over here somewhere. Rubbish. Bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum. Right, so we're just going to fight our way out of here. Find the right direction. Gotta fight in the right direction. Can't do it when you're big and excited. Yeah. Hang on, let's go around here. Up there. I could have gone that on that pathway actually. That would have taken us into the south of Snowbone. I talked to Edgar, still at Hitbold. We'll go speak to him at some point. Oh, I died.
What business have you with the Rohirrim? Will you aid the Rohirrim?
Bloody died. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Right, got insurance. Do like this music.
Will you aid the Horse Lords? Our success depends upon our strength. Will you aid us? What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Cool. Cool bit of music, that. Cool bit. Can't remember what it's called. I'd have to look it up in the other YouTube videos about which the actual song that is.
What brings you to these lands?
Search Central Snowbourne for evidence of a spy. Anonymous note asserts Gisling is a traitor to the across. You must show it to Fast Red immediately. Yes, of course he is. Fast Red. Fast Red. Wait, Fred.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
So yeah, we're about a third of the way. Yeah, 84 and a third. Blended.
Our mission is dire. Will you aid the horse lords?
Okay. It's a bit weird that, well, that just doesn't give us a continuation.
The Rohirrim have need of your services.
Boink.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Oh, oh. Wait. And did you say elf lad? Second floor. I thought it was going back at the thing. Up we go.
Our mission is dire.
All cred. Okay. Ba-da-da. Diddle-diddle, diddle-diddle. Ba-ba-ba-da-da.
What brings you to these lands? Our mission is dire. Our success depends upon our strength. Will you aid us?
Okay. Let's get on with this then. Let's see what we're going, where we're doing.
Fasrid, Reeve of the Sootcrofts, stands in silence at his father's grave, a respite from his brutal assaults against the orcs. His grief still fresh, he wishes to speak of Dagrad's life and legacy before he takes his leave to Snowbourne.
Cool, done. Well, this brush bush. There we go. This now. Yeah. Oxies. Nasty oxies.
What business have you with the Rohirrim? The Rohirrim have need of your services. Will you aid the Rohirrim?
Okay. Gather well-preserved, prepared food, freshly harvested grain, fast red's pendant. Red bush. Don't put it in your tea, red bush. It's not quite you'd like it to be, a red bush. At least it was wet and
Will you
warm.
aid the horse lords?
Nah. Nah. Boop. I think it is. Boop. Alright, love, just nicking your substance pendant. Nothing to worry about. No problem. Eee, thank you. Beep, 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 okay. So, out, down. Don't I? Well prepared food. We're going to be in the kitchen. In fact, maybe. It's going to be in the meat. Did you say the meat hall as well? Yeah. Okay. So I've just found the one in the kitchen. Sprinteroo. Sprinteroo, dinky-doo. Found the gap in the wall. Whoop. Talk about music. Do we do it? Whoop. Uh-huh. Oop. Doopy-doopy. Fucking big pockets, I'll give it that. Fucking big pockets. All sacks of grain, carry them, all this hop, few plates of food, jobs are done. Carry shit tons. Bum ba dum ba dum bum. Bum bum ba ba dum bum. Ba ba dum bum. Ba dum ba dum bum bum. Bum bum ba ba dum bum.
Our mission is dire.
Right. It's going to be to the east, north, gate, south, and... Okay. Closest. South gate, not really. Bum, 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 bum. Excuse me. Ba-dum, bum. Hang out. Where does it hang? Marvelous. But right, to the east gate. Okay. Oop. Right, across to the north gate. To the north. Okay, it's you, isn't it? Okay. Here you go, dude. Uh-huh. Okay, speak to Alwyn again. There's a prepared ration over there. There's some there. Bloody missed it. Oh, bloody missed it. I'll find his horse. A wall horse. How you doing, Rana? Yeah, there in. Boom, 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 boom. All good, I think. All good. I think everybody's chickadee-boo within reason, you know. The life is strange, but, you know, it's still good. No, the life is strange. Life. Oop. Well, that too. Definitely. Crazy. I got enshrouded.
Will you aid the horse lords?
I'm not on commission for that game, by the way. You know, I don't get any kickback for it, but it does look quite fun, and I'm glad people are enjoying it. So yeah, it is a good game. Yeah, there's bugs, but you know what you do for early access. Yeah, to be fair, I think it's only on Steam because it's in early access. So yeah, I can't get it cheaper anywhere else. Can't get a kickback from, you know, playing everybody with special comments.
What brings you to these lands?
Ooh.
Our mission is dire.
Spiking eastward,
The Rohirrim
defeat
have
Goblin
need of your
Harriers,
services.
Mordor Siegebreakers. Oh, excellent. But yeah, I do find it quite good. Earlier today we had a couple of hours in it, just streamed that, and I went to a place. I won't spoil it because if you're not there yet, you'll eventually get to it. Where unfortunately I didn't have enough lock picks. That's all I'll say on the matter. I didn't have enough lock picks to unlock everywhere, unfortunately. So yeah, and I ran out of time, so I had to come back and quit there and then. So yeah, never mind. Yeah, you pick the largest body of water. Lock picks, yes. Down, down. Right, so Goblin Harriers and Mordor Siegebreakers. You need to be found. There we go. Excellent. Well, enjoy your time in Shrouded. I hope you have some funsies there. There we go. It's rather splendiferous. Mordor Siegebreakers. Bloody awesome, aren't they? So, in and around here, Goblin Harriers, Mordor Siegebreakers. Oof. These are fuddy-duddies, aren't they? Oops. I don't know. Getting two of them on the go at the same time. Where's he off? Hey, big Willow. Got him now. I don't like this mission at all. Not enough room. Breaker down. Defiler. I get over that gate. Can't target him either. I've got the Goblin Harrier on my ass now. Wow, just got stuck on a fence. Okay. Right, I think I just need to, if I can. Not, oh fuck, I pulled a defiler. Jesus. A lag. Steery, steery. Did he really shoot me all the way from there? You've got to be joking me. I'm just trying to get some distance and reset these. Because there's just too goddamn many of them. They should have reset by now. Yep. Hopefully. No? How is that still following me? I can barely see it on the screen and it's still... I'm still in combat with it. Hello, game. Yeah, thank you. Okay, now. The player ran a full marathon and they were still in combat with the Mordor Defiler. He was last seen chasing him through the Moranon, having started in Rohan. Whoop. Why did that stop me all of a sudden in that perfect puddle where it was? Hey, this is fun. We've got two more siege breakers to do, and the goblins, and he's off to bring him Mount Doom at this rate. Hooray! Right, he's going to twat, so I'm going to get... Oh, really? Really? You're just going to reset at that precise moment, aren't you? Oh, just for that, I'm going to kill you. Just gonna wait for him to come back. I'm not chasing after him. Right, siege breakers. Fortunately, these are hittish. Okay, we nearly got this one down. One more. Oh, that fucking Goblin Harrier giving us some grief as well. Are you having a laugh? Oh. Right. Got to Vinsig. Oh. Right, let's just get the fuck out of there. Oh. Into Walslow. Let's head there. For all that. Let's forget about that quest being a pain in the backside. All that rotate, spinny, roundy. Get seasick. Where are we up to? Yeah, nearly 84 and a half. Nearly 84 and a half. I think you should just know all that time you're spending going round and round and round and round, you could be doing something else that would be earning you a lot more XP. Like picking your nose.
Greetings, friend of the Rohirrim. Will you aid the Horse Lords?
Oh. Complete quests in the Sutcrofts. I'm going to go through all these fucking things about. Oh. No, we don't need to do that. Great Old Explorer. Okay. We ain't done all that. Another one we can come back to. Desolate Cross. I haven't found that yet. Eastern Net. Okay. Ruins, Tombs. Hales Hallow. We haven't found that yet. Having a laugh. Okay. Pressing the east wall.
The Rohirrim have need of your services.
Western town and data to the eastern wall. Look at that. Yeah. Sneak up here quicker. Maybe.
Our mission is dire.
Our mission is dire.
Will you aid the Horse Lords?
See you later, Kerr. Take care, dude. See you again soon.
What brings you to these lands? Our success depends upon our strength. Will you aid us?
Don't do that. Wasn't it Bonzo the bear? Bonzo the bear, isn't it?
Will you aid the Rohirrim?
Yeah, the bundles of wheat. In here.
Our success depends upon our strength.
Barricades.
Will you aid us?
Defects. Oop. I got that. Deck. Oop. Oop. Any more, or are we on the south side? Yeah. It's all on the south, isn't it? Rubbish. Help. Da, 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 da. Okay. No, so we need to head over here, collect some reeds. Over there, get some scald. What the fuck? Okay. That's why. There's Oxy's hiding in the reeds, but because I move, I don't always pull. Off my bloody horse. Aha! We've just finished up dealing with the Desolate Crofts. That's done that. Gives more deals up to there. Charity Confidence. Get some pots. Right, let's see if I can sneak through all this lot and not pull any of the bloody horse. Goblin wag riders things. Right, so we can go back. We've got all that. Whoop, hello. Good old log. Boom, boom, boom.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Right, then talk to Winsig. Eventually getting there. Eventually.
Will you aid the Horse Lords? Our mission is dire. Our success depends upon our strength. Will you aid us?
Out the camp to the southwest. Go. Let's go. Oh. Oop. Oh. Luchador, how are you doing? Does HE works for champ? HE? I'm trying to work out your definition of HE. IL, sorry. Actually, I'm not too sure, actually, whether they can. I would think they can. But I'm not entirely sure. I haven't played a high elf champ. The only one I've got is a captain and a hunter. So, yeah. Total Alistan. So, yeah. Possibly. I'd be very surprised if it didn't, to be fair. They can pretty much do any other class. They are quite good at it, but yeah, I don't actually know. Oh, I'll chop down these barricades, but I can't do, not actually doing anything with them. Just, you know, getting rid of them. Marvellous. Yeah, I'd seriously have to look. I don't actually know. Let's see. Yeah, high elf can do every class apart from Beowning. So yeah, everything. So high elf, if you want to do everything, you can be a high elf. Maybe you should, you know. Oh, hang on. There's a person over there. Oh, ring over there, ring over there, ring, 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 ring. Ring, ring, ding-a-ling. Alright, follow me. There's Alston.
Why are you bothering me?
Oh, hello. Alright there, Alston. There we go. Cool. There we go. Yeah. So, yeah. So, yeah, pretty much High Elf, River Hobbit, and Man can play every class apart from Beowning. They're the only ones that can do that. I'm actually wondering when they're just going to do every class and be played by every race. Apart from Beowning, obviously Beowning is just going to be, you know, Beowning only. But, yeah. So, yeah, Dwarf can do Brawler, Captain, Champion, Guardian, Hunter, Minstrel, Runekeeper, Warden. An Elf can be Brawler, Burglar, Champion, Guardian, Hunter, Lawmaster, Minstrel, Runekeeper, Warden. High Elf can be every class. The Hobbit, Brawler, Burglar, Champion, Guardian, Hunter, Minstrel, and Warden. It's actually probably easier for me to say the ones they can't do. So, yeah, the Dwarf cannot be a Burglar, a Lawmaster, or a Mariner. The Elf cannot be a Captain or a Mariner. The Hobbit cannot be a Captain or a Mariner or a Runekeeper. And then the stout axe cannot be a lawmaster. There we go. All good.
Will you aid the Horse Lords? Will you aid the Horse Lords? Will you aid the Rohirrim?
Okay. Above.
Will you aid the Rohirrim?
Hi there, Quad. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning to you. Hope you're well.
Our success depends upon our strength.
How are you?
Will you aid us? The Rohirrim have need of your services.
Boom, boom. Okay, so head orcs in the south camp collect spears from the orcs in Ash Durub or Ufum Mao. Destroy orc barricades. Yeah, I'll go the wrong way. Defeat Mordor Warg Riders and Mordor Corruptors. Not too shabby. Yeah, not too bad. Thank you. Not too bad. Which is that one? The orange one is a cut above. Behead orcs. Okay, that's fine. Purple is circling the kill. Yeah. Ugh. That'll be fun, isn't it? So yeah, let's head down here and just go into the camp. It'll be easier. I think the corruptors are a pain in the backside as well, if I remember correctly. We'll have a little look here. There we go. Boink. Whoop. There we go. So defeat Thauk, wherever he is. He's over this way, is he? He's over there. Whoop. The fuck is that orc doing up there? He's just hanging around, mate. Just having a look. Boink. Very intense. Very neat. Yeah, Warzone. I like watching people play it. I do watch a couple of like content creators who are very, very good at playing it, and I do like to see them play it myself. I think unless you're playing with friends and you're not getting put in bloody great big groups with, just the matchmaking is a little bit wonky, I want to say. Because you end up being put into, you know, groups with players who are much better than you. And that's what I find, you know. I got, first game I played ages, a couple of weeks back, I ended up like 7th. Something like that. And then I was like, no, I'm too far behind because I don't actually have the game. I only have Warzone. So you're kind of chasing your tail a little bit in terms of gear, because obviously people who've got, you know, the Modern Warfare 3 game can, you know, use other aspects of the game to level for blueprints and, you know, ship parts, gun parts and stuff like that. So you're always, you know, behind a little bit, which is a bit of a pain. So yeah, like I said, I prefer to generally watch people play it, and then my other issue is the game is that you're playing against console players who have the great advantage of aim assist. Poutine, how you doing? It's also the style for me running all this slide cancel crap. Battlefield 4 back in the day was teamwork. Prop 4 was more my jam. Yeah, even Battlefield lost the luster for me, to be fair. As soon as they allowed people to start jumping around, that just kind of lost me. I was like, nope, no thank you. But then I don't think there's ever one that kind of find the middle ground in terms of where you would be as a, I don't want to say full-on simulator, because, you know, there's some that are too like realistic, whereas there's other games that I think are almost too fanciful, which don't lend themselves particularly well. Again. Yeah, I think they've improved, you know, quite dramatically, if I'm honest. You know, is that really going to hit me? Wow, Eye of Sauron is going to hit me because I'm attacking a barricade. Nice. Oh dear. There we go. Not too bad, Protein. Thank you very much. Not too bad at all. Warg Rider, Corruptor. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Game. Delta Force, Hawkops, and Grey Zone was there. Yeah, Grey Zone I've seen, but that's, I think, too milsim for me. It's very much a bit like Tarkov in the sense of, you know, you're going to get hit in individual body parts. I don't think it's going to have a fluid gameplay, which just won't appeal to me. But, you know, I'm sure it's going to be a great game for people who like that. Yeah. Ruptor over there. Wow. I really got this goop still on me. just go like this. And then... Yeah, I think again, something like that is again too much. There we go, that's what I'm doing. Moria Warg Riders, that's Crafty Filer. Yeah. But yeah, I like semi-realism to a degree, but not I think it's probably finding the actual happy medium of them all. You know, I'm probably years ago I was more COD player before it turned into the manifestation of microtransaction central. Probably up to Modern Warfare, the original Modern Warfare, which was like COD 4, was it? I can't remember actually. Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, I think it was. Would have been 3, I can't remember. Medal of Honor, that was the first game that I played online FPS in. Used to be in a European league. So we were playing teams from France and Germany, and plus a bit of a problem with the ping, but yeah. I just remember when I first got my first internet, I was trying to play it, but I was on dial-up. Nah, that wasn't happening. So yeah, I couldn't hit a fucking barn door. But yeah, Medal of Honor. Medal of Honor, then Call of Duty with the United Offensive. That for me was the golden era of FPS, just because when I first got into it. Oh, I've taken all the corruptor. But yeah, beyond that, there haven't been many that I've thought, yeah, that's a great game. But yeah, I like Battlefield 2 when that first came out. It was a totally new ball game because of the size of it. Battlefield 3 was good. I also remember having a few servers for Battlefield 3. And I think that's what you miss as well, is running game servers. Or I do anyway. I do like the intricacies of running game servers. And getting them running well. That was always one of my passions, of making sure the game servers ran well. I like to see them getting used. Even if I wasn't playing on them at the time, I'd like to see them being used because they've been paid for. Yeah. Medal of Honor, Allied Assault. Yep. Great game. Put the Eye of Sauron on him now. So dull. Wow, I can't even attack these. This is very irritating. There we go. Oof. Yeah. All fun stuff. Are you a Warg Rider? Yeah, we'll take you on our own then. I should really look at my skills for my War Steed, because I'm probably sure I'm lacking and I'm not hitting as hard as I could. There we go. That one done. Oop, hit the brakes. Right. There's this camp to the north. Yeah. I do prefer slower pace. I think it's just an age thing, really. Now for FPS games. In fact, I prefer slower paced games overall, really. I have to go in there, actually. Talk tents. So something with a half-decent storyline as well. I do like them quite dramatically. Is that everything we need to do? I think it is. Right, let's get on the war steed then and let's get out of here. But yeah, there's a good plethora of games that I'm sure people will enjoy. I mean, I like to see people playing stuff like the vinyls and things like that because you think, yeah, you're going to play better than me. It's probably why a lot of people like watching sports when they finish playing or have the ability to play sports. Because you think, well, at least they can still play it and you can still enjoy it that way. It's probably a bit like that with FPS games for me. Boop. Right, into here. Done.
What brings you to these lands?
Done.
What brings you to these lands?
Done.
Our mission is dire.
Left into
What
where?
brings you to these lands?
Well, emblem. That is not really what we want. We'll take it.
The Rohirrim will
Signal
need your
riders
aid.
to the barricades. Okay. Let's have a little look-see. About here. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Go up to here onto this. Yeah. Might be I could do with maybe a bit more points spent, should we say? Might help me hit a bit harder. Okay, we'll just do that for the time being. There we go. But yeah, we might hit a bit harder now we've put some more points in. Although I've probably got the same for this character as well. I've got 3 points to spend. Whoop.
Our success depends upon our strength.
Vandalos keeps
Will
hitting
you
the
aid
ruins
us?
of Hitbold. Okay, we'll head up there soon. We may get to 85 and then we'll be bang on cue
Will
for
you aid the Rohirrim?
in and around Hitbold, but yeah. Wall to wall. Disturbed shrub. Orc killer. Ah. Orc killer. Oh. There we go. Eyes of Mordor. Okay. Check out the rock. See what the rock is doing. Marvelous. Over there. Nice. That's that one done. The signal riders to the barricades. Find the lost keepsake near the ruins of Hitbold, and then obviously I can from Hitbold I can go into Hitbold as well. Finish that off. Edmund's End. I know. It ran now. Mordor Killer is one of those ambiguous names. I think it's almost like some kind of weird band name. Mordor Killer. I think probably prog rock. I would have thought. I would have thought that they would been definitely progressive rock rather than metal. You could just imagine the 70s warball, a bit like something like Deep Purple with a little bit of Aussie thrown in, kind of, and even Pink Floyd, bit of Rush, that kind of stuff, you know. Quite a eclectic mix of orchestral, a little bit of early synth. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll make it up as we go along. Cool. Them found. Remote quest talk to Vinsig. Yes. Absolutely, yeah. We could do that. Get it written. Get a little bit of tunes going, and yeah, I think we'll have a Christmas hit. And if it's good enough, we don't get a fee for it, but we ask for a. I'm just going to leave that. A repeat fee. Every Christmas when they play it, that many, we're laughing. Printing money there, printing money. Will be the next noddy holder. Oh shit, have I gone past now? Sick. There'll be a few people that are going to be like, who the fuck is noddy holder? Right. Let's just go on a little bit further. Got to Edgal in Bold itself somewhere. Like I say, I'm not gonna do rebuilding Hitbold. I've done it once on one character, and I don't want to do it again. If you do it on several characters, you're a masochist. You must love hurting yourself.
What business have you with the Rohirrim? The Rohirrim have need of your services.
I mean, we could locate the things. That would be easy enough. On the middle. But I don't want to rebuild them. No, thank you, Sir Bolt. Nope. Get up here. Oh. Oh, stuck on a rock. Rock in. Yeah. But yeah, we can find the things. We don't have to just don't make them. Wow, why am I getting stuck on everything? More crofts, yeah. Anything else down here? Let's go off to the left. Crofts, yeah. Let's just go out here and then round to the north. Right, so we're definitely over 3/4, probably about 4/5 of the way there. We hand this in, and we're probably going to have to defend Walstow. I mean, I like the concept, and it was literally just brought in as a, we just want you to do this because we haven't got any content for you to do. But I just, you kind of do it once and then you never want to do it again. And there's no real need to, like I say, because you just use the one character that's done it to grab any gear that you want for other characters. So Spam's got the tokens ready to collect for Sam Ridsvin. Ironically, look. Hey. Buddy.
What brings you to these lands? Will you aid the Rohirrim?
Nope, I'm not doing that. Nope. Nope. I'm not even going to build a... I'm not going to spend the time doing it because you just... Well, can't. And it just takes too long. So let's get ready to rumble. Yeah. Whoop. So 1, 2, 3, 4 quests to hand in. Probably not going to get there. Probably not going to get there. I'm going to do the bone snappers either. Really can't be asked to fight on horseback. So, nope.
Will you aid the Horse Lords? Our mission is dire.
Right, that's 2. Come on, we got this. We got this.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Winsig. Okay, we might need to do another little questy poos into in Wallstore.
Our mission is dire.
Return to
The
Snowball.
Rohirrim have need of your
Bastard.
services.
In Snowball. Ba-da-ba-da.
Welcome, my friend.
Come on, just double. Dum 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 dum. Right, let's get that normal horse done. Off we go. Yes. What if this will ding us or not? Maybe, maybe not.
What business have you with the
Ah,
Rohirrim?
no,
Our
can't prove
success
the business in
depends
this
upon our
level,
strength. Will you aid us?
Okay. And food. Yeah, well, we know what's going on here, don't we? Hey, hey, we know what's going on here. Oh, okay, prison ship, going wrong direction. Like, whoops, we're going the wrong way. Never mind. Jail. Just is jail. Food scraps.
Will you aid the Horse Lords?
Mad Crocus, thank you very much for the follow. There we go. Some epic thanks, guys, just for you. Much appreciated. The Fast Red. Fast Red, what you doing? What you doing? Are you bonkers, mate? You're bonkers. You're blinded by rage.
What brings you to these lands?
Oh, of course, yes, so far.
The Rohirrim have need of your services. Will you aid the
Lotro
Rohirrim?
south, okay. Yeah, hidden planet. Find the markings of the enemy outside of Snowbourne. Well, I suppose I better do that and point out the problem as if to say, yeah, silly idiot. South. Okay, so what we might do is we might do a big loop here. We'll head to the south. Out the south gate. Or gap in the wall, as we want to call it. Yep. Hello. Through here. Behind the tree. Over here. Through here. There we go. Put a wall there. Mysterious Crofter. Yeah. We know him, don't we? Fork blade. Point. Done. Marvellous. Yeah, let's talk to the mysterious Crofter, who we know is not who they appear to be. The mysterious wanderer. Of course, you notice 2 orcs preparing to attack the Crofter. Well, they're not really. They're definitely not. Oop. Go. Stranger stares blankly. Considering the situation that has just occurred, he pauses a moment, mouths something silently, and then begins to speak. Think of your age, stranger. Your assault was opportunely timed. I must say, these orcs have truly taken me by surprise. They come to visit a friend of mine, but sadly his home to the north appears to have been destroyed, and I've heard naught of him for some time now. You need not worry about me, stranger. The orcs will trouble me not on my journey home. Of this, I am sure. Oh, we ding. There we go. Decom. Ding. Nice. Request. Voldemort. Yeah. Bloody Voldemort. Interesting one is Voldemort. Do I want to do Voldemort? Suppose you could come back in another life in free and cash. Would you live in a world that looked like Middle Earth with great holes where you could be a smith, hunter, trapper, garden, guarantee one life? I don't actually know with that, to be fair, because when you have to be so self-sufficient like this, you know, where you had to grow your own crops, you had to hunt, you had to think, that would be such a departed world from what we as people, I say people, as humans are now, when we produce so much of our own food through extensive farming methods, or, you know, whatever, food and stuff like that. I think it would be such a tough thing to actually get used to. And I'm not entirely sure I could actually do it. You know, can you actually deal with you know, killing and carving and all that kind of stuff? Can you actually do it? Could you actually do it? Tough one. Oh, that again, yeah. I mean, could you? I mean, I've always said if I don't know this is without the need to obviously hunt and look for food, obviously, which is a staple of every living thing in some shape or form. I've always said I'd love to come back as some kind of bird, like an eagle or something like that, because the ability to be able to fly around as much as you do that would just be superb. However, there's still the aspect of having to hunt for your food every day and stuff like that. So, yeah, interesting. How you doing, Sir Mini Cop? Yeah, we're just dinged to 85, so we're getting there. It does need the armor. I will have to get the armor from Spam and get him a set for the hit bolt stuff. Be good, which would be good. Yeah, something like that.
Will you aid the Horse Lords?
Okay, there we go. So we speak with Harding, follow the road south, hidden in plain sight. Okay, right, I tell you what, we're going to sell some shit because we've been collecting this all night and I've not sold anything. I'll just keep all of that for the time being. Bit of mark, yeah, there. We'll keep all of that. Everything else, okay, we'll keep all of that. Sell all the rest of the shit. Think. Never know what that's going to be. Anything good? Wow. To say that's taking a while is an understatement. One thing I did actually do was that reason. Yeah. Talk to Radagast.
It is wise for wanderers to equip themselves well.
Yeah, so we can see about getting some stuff from
We
him.
travel swiftly, but we will aid you as best we may.
We could upgrade the war steed bridle, couldn't we? Turn rate 20. What is that heavy? What? Kindred standing. Okay, so we get that. How what we've got? We've got a heavy knight. Okay. Battle for one of them. Which is a higher level. Let's just break that out. We don't need that anymore. Boink. One. Two. There for the time being. There. Oh, anything else in here? There's just crafting messages out there. Level 85. Yeah, okay. But
These lands are not to be traveled lightly.
So we're going to get the Suckcross stuff.
We travel swiftly, but we will aid you as best we may.
Right. So let's just quickly switch a route to Sam. We'll go get the gear. Sam Risvin. Because he needs the shit. He needs the stuff. There we go. Right. Hello, Sam Risvin. You're right next to Spam, so let's go get that, shall we? Okay, okay. Right, so let's go get some stuff for Brisbane. We are here. We've done these for the day, but yeah. There we go. Do-do. Whoop.
Greetings, friend.
Snowball. Doink, doink. Let's go. And stable master
Will you aid the horse
to
lords?
Hibbold. Boink. Right, here we go. Yeah. This is a fully built Hibbold. Hit bold. Right, so the Berserker.
Welcome, friend. Are you in need of my services?
My agility. I don't think it really matters, does it? Oh, the Deadly Storm is the other one.
Do you have need of our assistance?
Blade 1 increased parry rating for the force. Blade skill intends to cause your next blade skill to cost 0.
Welcome, able
Can we
wanderer.
get on that one? The Monster Strike generates further battle frenzy, reduces incoming tactical damage by 10%. Okay. The
We travel swiftly, but we will aid you as
pressing
best we
attack
may.
he'll cooldown. Okay. I don't think it really matters, to be fair. I'll just get full
How may the
Berserker.
Rohirrim be of service to you?
Because I think that's, yeah. We'll get the jacket of the Hitball Berserker. The gloves of the Hitball Berserker. The leggings. And the boots. And then we'll get, for the Deadly
We
Storm,
travel swiftly,
get the
but
helm
we will aid you as best we may.
and the shoulder pads. There we go. Right, okay. Go to our shared storage. And we got enough room. Yeah, we got room. Boink, 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 boink. Get rid of that. We don't need that. Right, let's log out spam. And then we'll switch back to San Rizzo and I'll take them out so that I've got room. I've got room. Room. The room. Might as well come out of there for the time being. Sometime today would be good, Mr. Bam and and Rizvin. Good, please, thank you. There we go. Right. Grab some gear. Good to go. Okay, anything like me now? Nothing like me. Give me a laugh. Right, so go to trade stuff. Berserker. Berserker. You know, I'm going to take the Craven one as well. Storm. Berserker. Berserker. I don't know what the hell I was going to use that. Oh, that was going to be for my Hunter, if I'm right. It'll be quite handy. Right in there. Does that? Yep. Point, get rid of that. Out the bags. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom. Actually, let's compare stats before. So, we've gone from 5,893 and 471. So we've gone up nearly about 900, 8 to 900, and gone up about 50 power as well. Not too shabby, is it? Not too bad in all that gear either. Although I do prefer that. Let's not show the clock. Well done. There we go. Still looking a meaty boy. Meaty boy. And then... Can we sell that? We can. We'll just keep all of that. Keep all of that. And... Boom. Why can we not sell the lesser blades of... That's a unique. Okay, fair enough. We lock it down? Then unlock it? A visual bug? No, it's not a visual bug. There we go. See, I'm probably not going to bother with that. Let's just unlock that. Get rid. Bit of housekeeping. Bit of housekeeping. And then let's have a look.
It is wise for wanderers to equip themselves.
It is wise for wanderers. Blah, 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 blah. So we're not going to do the earrings, but the ring maybe. Physical mastery, in combat power regen. Yeah, lose a bit of vitality, but it's a possibility. No. Iron ring. No. Physical mastery. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get 2 of them. As we can. Oh, got ourselves a nice boosty, Chris Akaboosy. Bracelet. How are we doing on that? Yeah, we'll keep one of those, but we may get one to change. Yeah. We'll have one of them set out for that band. It was okay. Giving us a nice boost. The neck. Yeah. That's a good crit rating though. Losing vitality but gaining crit. Don't know whether I want to lose that morale. The increase in crit. Lose might, gain power, gain crit, but you'd lose 30 vitality. We'll go for it. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. Nice little improvement as we go. So let's just sell. These are locked down. Doink, doink. Gone. There we go. Nothing else to.
Do you have need of our assistance?
Anything from these that we might want? No, we've got the war steeds. Fine.
It is wise for
And
wanderers
all our
to
armor
equip themselves
is
well.
good, top notch. There we go. So a bit of improvement there. Level 85. We've got our hit bolt stuff. Added a little bit in the arm, in the case of jewelry as well. Buffed ourselves up. That means we're ready to head out down to the south. And then we may end up doing Wildemort. I don't really know. We might need to. We shall see. We shall see. But I'm going to stop there because it's 11:15. We've had a good day today of streaming. Got a bit of it enshrouded earlier, which we'll carry on with this week. Not forgetting Alan Wake. So if you want to see the continuation of Alan Wake, we will be onwards with that. And then, yeah, on and off with LOTRO. Busy weekish this week, so I don't know how many streams I'm going to get in. But as always, you'll get the notifications on the Discord, and if you follow me on Twitch or on YouTube, then you should get a notification that I'm live on there as well. But yeah, I'm going to bid you adieu, take my leave, go get ready for bed and work tomorrow and everything else. But yeah, hope you can join us for more, as always. And good luck to Minibane with his new job tomorrow and onwards. And hopefully it'll all go well. But yeah, thanks for joining us. It's good to see you, as always. And hope you have a wonderful week, whatever you're doing. But in the meantime, take care, folks. Be good. And if you can't be good, just be damn nice to everyone. Take care, folks. See you for now. Bye.
It was a very similar situation.
Dick nuts!